Hello, hello. Ta-da. Hello. Let's see. I think I... Oh, shut up, Slendy. Boom. Let's put that over here. Hello, hello, Dave. Let's jump into the game. Oh. Hopefully the game is easily being captured. Oh, hydrate. Okay, bear. I got my big bottle here. Lots of new water. Let's see if I can drink from this without spilling on myself. Cheers. Ah. Do. Okay, let's continue from where we stopped. Gym bottle. It is actually a gym bottle. My brother asked me if he should order one for me as well. Indeed, Bendix. How are you doing, Bendix, Bear, and Dave? How are you all doing? Oh.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think
Slender Bear is good too.
But I am not certain of Taraway's origin.
Okay. Do we have a map for this area? No, okay. We don't. Wait, was there more could talk to him about?
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Uh-oh, yeah. Payday for us tomorrow, Bendix. But can you survive one day with something like water and coffee? Let's head in here, see what we can find. It's also maybe not off. Okay, we're down here. Let's see what we have. Okay. Beautiful area.
There's something missing.
Do. Great library.
Great
Clue.
library. It was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Lock away the foundation of its key will be left to the librarian. Okay. Wait, could I interact with something over here? Nope. Nope. Can I crawl through this? Yeah, I can. In the hands of the librarian.
Why do you have to manifest your worst fears, Jeremy?
Did I? Okay, I didn't lose it. Okay, good. Is he upstairs or downstairs? I think he's down here with us now. Oh no, he is still up here. Dark man. Thank you for the luck, noob. Let's see what we have in here. Sure. Bull worship is coming throughout history. For Christians, this can be seen in the Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship the golden calf in Moses' absence. This passage shows the people falling back to the worship witnessed in Egypt. Now, just a few hours left, still Bendix. Known as the Hafiz Bull. Other famous example is the Minoans on the island of Crete. The worship of the bull gave rise to the myth of the Minotaurs, the half-man, half-bull monster that we in the labyrinth. Big oaf indeed. But for this particular case, I think I should tell you about the deity Astrat that brought the Tararos consumption to life to attack Gilgamesh. Even for a mythical hero, this celestial bull would prove difficult to defeat only by distracting the bull with a golden sail, which Gilgamesh are able to pierce an eye with a spear, which bled the bull to death. Oh. Assume he's right out here now, somewhere. One Slendy. don't think I... Oh.
Stop! I gotta make it stop!
Yeah, I can't shoot those. Where is he? Right down around the corner here. Good old insanity, yes. Where's the other one? Yeah, he's still up here.
It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
Then he stops right here. One, Slendy, one! And up we go. Can I turn on... Is this background sound very loud for you as well? I don't think that actually did anything to it. I mean, I couldn't like cross over to here, could I? Nope. Okay, let's see. Okay, in here, I guess.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
Juan! Juan!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Good luck. Detective.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
She's crazy.
You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Okay, Matt's book. Oh. New Orleans lies southwest of Desoto along the Great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Venus Carré. I shouldn't speak French at all. Is the home of the proud and often rich Coelus. Wrapped around the center, you will find a large and electric city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz crazed flowers, and of course the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Dorado and watch New Orleans glow like embers in the horizon.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
And the door
It's
is
locked
probably
from the
locked.
other side.
Yeah. Off. We were supposed to go over there when I touched it. Work of the year. Working to the bone. Ha. Very good one, Bear. Very good one. Machine gun cartridge.
Hey.
So there was like nothing else here, was there? Nope. So that probably means that our last...
Carnby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
Oh, web. Question is, should I go inside here and take a look now?
There must be another way inside.
Good thing I did walk in.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Pistol bullets, nice.
I need the key.
Hello, Drive for Crazy. How are you doing? Oh, some handgun ammo. Assume this lets me down there. Yeah, it does. We got some keys. Are those the keys for the crane? Oh! That was close, very close to go completely wrong for us. Do 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 do. A sledgehammer. Okay, yeah, that was probably the keys to the crane we got. Typewriter ribbon.
All finished.
We got them. Run, Slendy! Shivers, sewers. My melee weapon broke. And we got him. Good job, Slendy. Nope. I think there was a rock over here, wasn't there? Oh, or something. Saves us a bit of ammo using those. And nice, we got two extra hills there. And up we go.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Do you wonder if there's coming some kind of... Oh. Another collection completed. A sleeve with a non-checked mine GMOE filtered these words from the Zetos dangerous ground. Even the praises in abundance to the black god of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our worth. Isup Nagawand. Isup Nagawand, the black god of the woods with 1,000 youngs. That is why I never will join a cult. Because of the gods' names. See, if there was a beer god just called beer, I would worship that one. You consider to be a cult. Getting a lot of... Oh, there it is. The one I found ammo for earlier.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Tommy gun. Pew 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 pew. All his
Ship was
things...
raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
I actually no clue how to open these. Don't even think I have seen what is left. Later is right. And the hell is back again. Doesn't say anything about a key. So much ammo in this place. What is left later is right. The hill is back again. Hmm. Am I missing some kind of paper or something? I probably am. Pew pew indeed. Hello, Silverbow. What do you still prefer your old name? All right. Just wanted to be sure. Do you wonder?
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
Apart from me. Okay. They didn't have any clues for us. There is numbers on here, but don't think they have to do anything with the box down there. I assume I'm supposed to open this. I assume so. Look for the address to the Dark Man show inside.
Somehow, Carnby was back in New Orleans, close. Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him.
Thank you, Silverbow. Take care. Let's see. I just jumped down. Can head back as well. I doubt that will help me, but let's try. Maybe I did miss something in the old place. Let's see.
There must be another way inside.
Like, I didn't miss any, like, papers in here, did I? Yeah, this is the same map as in the other room, so... Okay. Let's... Hydrate. Oh, thank you, noob. Cheers. Wait, so this one, it... Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm a bit too stuck here, so let's try on with these to see what happens with those settings actually. What later? Hell, what is left later is created and hell is back again. Log away. Its key will be left on the librarian. What am I missing? Any of the doors that I can open? Okay, let's see. Normally, I'm getting too stuck now, so let's see. Save, warehouse, code. Nothing. Save. So this document here should actually, what is left, later is right, and hell is back again. How is that translated to numbers? Does it say a special click if I go left? I'm trying to figure out how this works. Wait, no, don't tell me. What? Okay, I got it now. So this is like what is 4 letters and it's left of the dial, and then right is later is 5 and really. I would not have found that out if I didn't look on the internet.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go.
Okay, that was a really silly
Yes,
puzzle.
Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
You have a lot of enemies. On fire. Oh. One more over here. Oh yeah, I forgot I can actually dodge in the game. Kill an enemy with a Tommy gun. We did it.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
So this is the way back. It is opened. Let's see what we have down here, if anything.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Carnby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Whoop. Okay, let's see. Let's hit in here. Oh, there he is.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are.
He has a point.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. If we turn him loose on the world, so many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
And I couldn't open the door, I guess. Don't have the key. Okay, that's fair. So we got an M and... Okay, let's see. Outer circle. There it is. This book. No, not this book. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. So, 5. I think that was the outer one, wasn't it? Yeah, so 5. 5, 2. 5, 2. Is it this one or this one? 2, 8, 5 to 8. I think it is 5 to 8. Um. 5, 2, 5, 2. Point 5, 2, 8. Oh wait, no, this one is 8, I think. Then this one needs to be 2. And 8. I have a feeling I'm still doing this thing here completely wrong. Let's try with 5 then here. And 2 here, and this would probably be 8. Uh, 8. Eight, 2. Wait. Indeed. Indeed, Bendix. How dare you do that? No clue how this works. Have I just been very lucky? Sorry, not sorry. um, hmm. Thank you. Cheers, Noob. Okay. Ah. Cheeky. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, this is 5. That's on the outer circle. Wait. It's not this one, was it? No. It is. Yeah. No, it's not. It is. It's 2 on the outer circle. 5 in the inner circle. And 8 on the 2, 5, 8. I think. Two, 5. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Um. 2, 5, 8. Yay, we did it. Uh-oh, what is this? Find a way inside this honking temple.
Oh.
Right over there.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Anything we can pick up out here? Oh, maybe I couldn't jump down there. Oh. Probably not.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Oh, machine gun. Okay, let's be Harrison Ford here, or Indiana Jones, and jump down into the temple. Ah, don't tell me those attacks us. Nope.
Here we go.
And down we go. Here's the old temple mechanism to reveal the contract.
The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
Still need one more item. Looks like a compass. Let's see what we have down here. Key item.
This one looks operational. Good work.
Good job, Slandy. Let's see what's up here. Wonder if I can shoot it and take it, but I don't think so. Guess we'll find some more lenses and stuff here soon. Children of the Sun. And a pickaxe. Oh. Where the heck did that one go? I think there was one more, wasn't there?
It worked.
Let's see what that opened. Oh, this door. Okay, a way out from this area is not completely out, but to the main area. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a tilling. And out we go again then. So we can only open this one. -11. Thanks, Pendex. I didn't know that. Thank you. I know I can set it on the door, but
It worked.
it's the calculations you're writing. Indeed, that is why I'm saying thank you for being such a nuisance. Oh, holy moly, Stanley, holy moly. These bread and wine, indeed. I assume this just leads up to the... No, we just need the last one. So. Let's start it. underworld key. Which one? I guess. Yeah, this one over here. Then we can light up this place. Wrong way, Slendy. Alas, he's not alone, and it's not that dark either. Hello, Adun. I'm trying.
This is ready to
Run.
collapse.
Run, Indy. Indeed.
I'm all out of bullets.
Come on, Slendy. One. Do I dare to open this?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
That is one way to get away from this area. Chapter 4.
Hey. Hey, detective?
Cheers, Nope.
What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no. I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
It's a reboot, a Dune. A reboot. Oh.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
So, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the first game, but actually they have, like the old ones, they have so, like, you can sit on an 8-bit filter in the game, and then the characters as well if you want to. Just to get a bit of that nostalgia if you played the old ones. Isn't it beautiful? And then of course there's other like filters as well, that is, but I do like the 8-bit one, and that you can switch the character skins.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Carnby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Carnby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him.
Indeed,
What
it's very old.
did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Sweet liberty, indeed. Break into Dr. Gray's office and find out what he knows. Let's see. Okay, where we are. Oh, we are at the stairwell. There's still these 4 rooms that we can investigate as well, and then we have these 3. I assume, I'm not sure, but we might not be able to get in here in these areas on this playthrough with this character. Conservatory. Yeah.
I need the key.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Or you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the German. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
But yeah, one thing I don't know, Adun, is if this game, like, have all the 3 normal games in it, or if it's just the first one. That I don't know. I never played the old ones anyway, so I just know they were like a massive step for the survival horror games. Who knows, maybe we should give them a try in the future.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
I guess it would. But yeah, I know it's a reboot of the 3 main games of some sort. I'm just not sure if we can change all the games or not. So nothing done here, so we just need to continue up here then. That was one of the items we missed in, was missing in here. Yeah. So let's see. Guess we will go to Lottie's room.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is our goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Dorsetto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Dorsetto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub Niggurath. As much as Dorsetto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Dorsetto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Dorsetto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Can head out from here. So let's see. How do I even get over there actually? Oh yeah, by the ladder here. Which room is this? Drawing room. Okay. And out we go then. There's gonna happen something with this tree.
What is that?
Creepy talking tree is talking to us. Let's head out. Oh, there is something for us to pick up in this area.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Orseto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Okay, let's see if we can break into his office. Flying Dutchman. When it makes you worse. What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real effort to ever become well, or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, tear at the flesh and hope it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you want it. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So some of it already said in the start that some of these wouldn't be completed before you played as the other character as well. So
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did.
maybe Jeremy.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Carnby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Carnby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Investigation. Okay. Where is Jeremy's room? Is it just upstairs then? Oh yeah, it is. A lot of things we can explore upstairs. Uh-oh.
Detective Carnby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
The is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
He lost something. A big key. Your first floor hall key. Okay.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want to get lost.
Let's see what we have in Grace's room that we can find. Drawings. Okay, a puzzle we can't do yet. Maybe we find a piece in here. Two, 5, 7. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Uh-huh.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Carnby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Carnby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Wait, there's still something in here I can do. Do you wonder if it has something to do with this? Oh, thank you, noob. It opened this water bottle. Cheers. Thank you. Oh. Death to the author. What did you expect from them? You created 2 monsters. There wasn't any room to breathe. You revisited rendered all possible worlds. While you took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die. Uh-oh. Nope, no more redeem breaks.
There's something missing.
Still haven't found this piece of clue. I know, how dare I? How dare I do that? Jeremy Hartwood's room. Can't finish those two. Big yikes indeed. Clue, trust
Brother, I
me.
need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Redeems break. No. No redeeming a break. Nope.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that eater of worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stream all night anyways, so or all evening. I think I might have an hour and a half before I have to go. Hopefully we can complete this before that with the character here. Then we have the other character for another stream. Can I get into these rooms now? Imagine I indeed. Okay, a super hydrate can be done then. Super cheers to noob. Cheers, Tanker. Oh. Uh-oh, the Dark Man.
No. It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
So, I think we have 2 quests now. Yeah, take a look inside the empty room. In the clerk's office. I can open this safe over here, so... This is Alone in the Dark. Nope. The horror game, the survival horror game that was out before Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Oh, what was the code for this? Was it in here? 93913. And 1 3.
It worked.
Grace office.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seem to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Uh-oh. So the question is, should we get into his office first, or should we check these areas over here? I kind of want to check these first. Yeah, he could actually look like that guy a bit. This is how he looked in the really first game, Nope. Isn't he beautiful? Oh, the memories. I think we will check the empty room, just like Adun says, in Tara Adun, Executor.
Surprising. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
You're all here to be consumed by whatever you're trying to summon. Nothing to open this thing over here yet.
Something hidden inside.
Oh, I actually like that he places... Why did he place his hand up there? Oh well. There is something in this room for us. Maybe just not at the moment. Yeah, probably after when we have been inside the empty room. This empty room.
This is my room.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Read the writing on the wall.
I belong here. I recognize this view.
That doesn't sound too good. Can't believe I did. Is it calm? Is any of this real?
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
196.
I know the combination. I carry it with
196. Oh, that is his license. Six 9-2 then maybe, since they are crossed out here. Six 9-2. 9-2. Okay, maybe it's it all then. What is it then? Six and 2. 196,692. Nine, 6. 9, 2. An old count from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Look for the girl, Detective Carnby.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
How long have I been here?
That's kind of crazy. Still.
Is that bacon? Hey guys, I smell. You smell bacon? Bacon. Anyone? That's bacon. Bacon! Who's got the bacon? Where's the bacon?
Nope. Do you have the bacon?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
No. Oof. How's work? Is it alright? The missing picture.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
It's alright, Danes. That is good to hear.
What the hell happened in here?
This is like the area from the prologue. Whee! Hello. Indeed, all the ways. Peasant. How are you doing? Oh. Oh, there's one more.
I'm all out of bullets.
Didn't find any to visit him today. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I'm doing good as well. I think we are near the end of the game actually. At least in the last chapter. Did we actually get... Yeah, we got all of the things in these 3 rooms here, so that's good. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. This could be up here. Oh, over here. And I assume... Yeah, that was an alright puzzle. Uh-oh. This area turned completely different now. It says we are in Cassandra's room, but we are not. Let me check. Is this door locked? Yeah, it is. It's completely locked off. Thank you, Adun. Take care.
Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drinking depression? It all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming dark voice.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Telegram from Gabriel Sanders in December 25, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most vulnerable paintings. Sure, he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Writing disk key. Accompanying newspaper clipping from December. Kidnaps child. There have been one puzzle that I actually needed to look up. Pheasant.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Didn't I get some kind of key? Yeah, there was one puzzle I actually needed to look up on the internet to figure out what I needed to do. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
I'm not even sure if I... Oh.
Carnby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a getaway. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the dark man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
Let's see if I still have some of the... No, I don't. But basically it was... I needed to open this a safe, and I picked up a letter. It said something... and then it said something like... what left, right, something, and hell we all go or something. And I was like, what do I do with these that's saying, like, is it a puzzle I need to solve for the save and everything? Then I looked a bit. I think I spent half an hour or so searching for it, and then I looked online, and basically, like, the numbers was what's left. So basically, I need what is 4 letters, so I needed to turn the dial 4 times left. And the next one was, I can't remember what it was, but right, I think. And then I needed to turn... No, it wasn't right, but it was five letters as well. So I needed to turn that to the right side. And then the last one was hell. That is 4 letters, so I needed to turn that again to the left 4 times. It was just crazy. If I didn't read that up, I wouldn't have figured that out at all, I think. Or maybe, but it would have taken a long time. Oh, it's a machine gun.
can't go that way.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Full of shotgun ammo. Yes, nope. Yeah, indeed. Thank you, nope. I don't mind like imagine calling one of us a new Harrood, indeed. I don't mind spending like 15 to half an hour to like figure out a puzzle, but if it completely goes beyond that, I will definitely look it up.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
Should I call you Cake instead, noob? Or do you want to be a noob cake?
But I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh. Let's go down here and collect the two also don't get eaten. I will try not to. I'm not sure why it chills. Are you sure it's French? How are you doing? And just playing through this game here at the moment. God damn it! If they were Danish, I would understand, but why you would get that, but yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Tails? Can I reach safety here before they attack me? Or before they see me? Okay, they didn't hear me at all. That's good. I think. Yeah, I am. It is pretty fun so far. Oh. That one did hear me, didn't he? They heard me. One. Oh. Hehe. What is not fun, noob? Everything is indeed fun. Ah, it was just a bottle I could interact with. Yes. Nope. You know what you need to do then? Candlestick. At least you will not run out of Final Fantasy stuff to do, Noob. For a long time. I need to do candlesticks. No, I found a candlestick. I mean, you could probably do them as well. What do I need to do? Stream your video games? Nope. Before they play you. Okay, let's see. That's what I want to do.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back.
Is there anything else we can toss? Yeah, there is. Wasn't there some shotgun ammo over here? I think there were. Bullets. More bullets. Ding. I love that you can ring the bell on the cycles. Bicycle. Ding, ding, ding.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Carnby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Hotel key.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel
Hello,
it.
Kara.
It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Let's see if we
Name,
can.
Stryker rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Our weapons are fully reloaded as well. This room, can we open this door? Nope. Okay, let's see what we have in here then. A business card. Sandy is doing all right.
I must have followed them, but where?
The telephone. Page torn from the telephone directory of businesses. $350 for the painting transport. Kingsport. Oop.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee.
No, I'm
He
not.
took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Just look at this ball spot right here, noob. See it? It's a sign of you being old. Oof. I'm only 32, Tails. Only.
This is where I caught up with them.
Yes,
This
you
is
do.
what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. And I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Lil. Let's see what we have. Goat without horns. I mean, it could probably have been worse that I would have been completely bald by now. I mean, my beard is slowly turning white. I'm not completely sure if you can see it on stream. I think it's over here or so. So this just leads back here. No, I'm trying not to be... I mean... Don't expose my secrets, noob.
Oh no. It was her all along.
Aim your gun at a human being. Oof. Yes, please.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
Oof.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watched my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Oof.
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
Just a little bit.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'm not holding my breath.
I love that there was an achievement for, like, aiming at a person in the game. So this just leads back. For a melee weapon. Oh, so hostile. I mean, you never know what's an enemy or and what isn't an enemy in this game. At least so far. Is there something over here we can interact with? Okay. Oh, okay, we can head up there then. Then let's head into the small cabin house thingy.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
It seems like
There we go. We should be able to pilot the boat.
okay, that's just to get down to the next lower level again. I wanna see if there's something over here then. Oh, okay, that's blocked off. Pilot the boat by the house to the sinking car. Pew 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 pew. To dashboard. Was there something I could interact with in here? Nope.
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain... things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Carnby scarred for life.
There's something missing. I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
So I still can't do that puzzle. But we can get into Dr. Gray's office.
McCarthy, the dark man, had forced Carnby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Carnby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jared.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, noob cake. Cake. Cheers. Nom nom. I think we have everything. I think the last item will probably appear here when we return to this area.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Carnby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Carnby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Carnby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
French key item. Stairwell key.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
I think this area is bugged because I've did this puzzle here, but it still seems like it's on the map. That is also where I got the key for this room earlier, so I don't hope it will interfere with anything. Probably won't, but I mean, all the other areas has cleared out when I did the puzzles in them and so on. Oh, maybe we turn some when I get this one done up here as well. Yeah, because there should be a puzzle icon here. Actually, mine too need to do. Because this one keeps being read as well. And my objectives here doesn't show up as well. I wonder if I bugged it by going into into the empty room before I did the Dr. Gray office. That's probably why it's been a bit buggy here. But let's just continue because I know what we have to. We have a stairwell key and we know where the stairwell is as well. So. Which way is the best way to get to there? Boom, boom. Yeah. I blame the game for letting me have two objectives in here earlier. Excuses. The attic is red, and I believe the key we got is actually to go down to the infirmary. Let's see what we have at in the attic, if we can get in there. No, we can't get in there yet. Excuses. The statue stands on a breeding ground for the Gostepscu. I probably butchered that. A temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gathered around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleed blood, because their own bodies are afraid and wish they wish to repel the evil. Those words conjure Ila Ila. Instead of that blasphemy name, they gossip in the hush whispers the names of the Seto, Asada, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Yeah. Electric fuse. Indeed. Black goat.
Don't mind if I do.
And the last fuse, I guess.
That's better.
No clue how that worked, but it worked. X-ray. I will try not to. Off. Oh, rip. Hello, V. Thank you, Bendix. No, these two is probably ones that need to stay together. Banshee. It was just me. I have no clue what I actually need to do here. But I guess this one is the bottom since you got the... Jam is darkness. Broken piece of the burned clay is just it being part of the statue. Yeah. I mean, no. And all the doors are locked, apart from this one. Oof. Run!
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
And get over here, can I? Oh, I can. And this door is locked as well, I assume. Oh. So much to explore the area, Slendy. Hello, game. Oh. Somehow that worked.
Why does this
What am I supposed to do?
Okay, Noob, you get your hydrate here now then. Cheers! Thank you. Yeah, the door is locked. Anything down here? Nope. Oh, that... It opened for us now.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Let's not hang ourselves yet. Doesn't seem like I can... move? Oh, okay. Of course you could move them slightly. 6, 4, 1. Okay.
What is that?
And interact with the rope. Okay, 6, 4, 1. Oh, I can probably interact with it now, then. Or it, yeah, it turned into completely.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there? Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the bayou is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Carnby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Carnby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Carnby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud. Carnby entered some new, mucky dreamland of Jeremy's. A
Hey, guys, I
long,
smell-
abandoned steamboat aground
smell
in
bacon?
the back.
Bacon. Anyone?
Bacon.
That's bacon. Bacon. Who's got the bacon? Where's the bacon?
Do you have the bacon? Bacon.
Carnby
Bacon.
entered some new,
Bacon.
mucky dreamland of Jeremy's. A long, abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou.
Okay. At least you're getting a new mission now compared to earlier. Progress, yes. Got it.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
That door is locked. Question is, should we go downstairs or upstairs? What do you think? Downstairs? Or upstairs? We went upstairs. Okay, I probably can't do anything up here before I go downstairs, I think, since steering wheel is in here. An escape boat.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Did that happen because I tried to melee it? Probably not. Is it outside? Where is it? Sleep well, Bendix. I think I bugged it. I can't see it. One Slendy. Kill it with fire. Actually, that is a good idea. Didn't I see something I could toss with over here? Maybe I will see it's just annoying that you can't actually run with this. But did we kill it with the toss? I think we killed it actually when we throw it. Or not. Okay, the door is opened. Okay, let's see what this other door is leading to then. Just to the other side here. Can we break this?
Pretty weak. I just...
Yeah, we could. Assume we can't go down here either. Nope. Okay.
This definitely needs fuel.
Empty gas can. Yay. I assume we just go the way back up then. Oh, Slendy, maybe you push this one down first. And back up we go then. Oh, whip. Nothing to do in here. What? I thought I had more health. Exactly my reaction, Pheasant. Oh, Dad. That should be a DLC. Can I actually get up from here again? Nope. Probably missed something by not going downstairs earlier then. Whip.
Whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen. What story?
Mausu! Hello!
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on? Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Cheers, noob.
I'm
Hello.
right here.
Calm down,
Also.
Mr. Carnby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
How was the stream?
No.
Mausu.
Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not
Ah,
gonna
that's
pretend I
good to
understand
hear.
any of that.
Still playing
What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Dragon's Dogma. And let's get a quick shout out here for you. Died a few times, almost, if I didn't use my stone. Oof. Oof. Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Still playing Dragon's Dogma.
It wasn't clear to Detective Carnby
Oof,
that he
Danny.
had actually
Oof.
accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the Dog Man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Carnby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to... The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dog Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dog Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his dog master.
It is now fun so far, Mausu.
It
Objectives. Let's see. Clark's office. Microphase room. So we got some new areas we can visit, it seems. Where is his apartment? Silent chat in the dark.
I
True.
can't leave. I got a job to do.
I actually have no clue where to go at the moment. Oh, I think the game will actually tell me where to go now. Because these doors are locked. I assume this one is locked as well? Yeah. Oh, okay, that is his room up here. Or his apartment. Do not disturb.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
You don't find this place strange?
Dorsetto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
False book. It's a hollow book.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
And we can probably place the book up there. Just want to make sure there's nothing else here.
Okay.
Alright, let's place the book in the bookshelf.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Dorsetto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
Yeah, it seems like it is, Mausu.
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with.
Sleep well, Mouse, and thanks again for the raid.
Be cured.
In time.
Get some good sleeps.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men. Please, Mr. Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
So, Emily been here before?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions. But
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
Mouse, go to bed. And hello, Monks. I was getting too sleepy. No.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that
Yeah,
the worm
look at
dagger
how
kills
adorable the
demon
two of you is
possessing
in
the
chat.
victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, It also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
How are you doing, monks? Is it monks or is it something else, actually? I probably heard Fox saying your name before, or Mauser, but...
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Mo. Oof. Can't open the door yet.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Let's see what we have over here then. Can we find the key? Yeah, there is the key. Oh, why is that? Oh, do I?
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need
I have a hidden brother I didn't know about.
Right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Okay, let's open this then. Then the phone rings. Even weird. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this?
Oh, and the accent. Oh no.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective, while you still can.
Is he getting bald as well, as you can see here with the back of my head? If he is, that's crazy. Okay, so I need to do something over here, but I don't actually know the... Oh no! Yep. I guess I do have my doppelganger somewhere. Play for more than 8 hours. Oh, nice. An honest day's work. Oh, nice achievement. So that is... You know what? Just gonna take a screenshot of that. Ah. Okay, let's wasn't it just like this, honestly? Probably not. Okay. Let's see. Took the screenshot. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Boom, boom, boom. The numbers. Is it on this one? I can see them. No, it's not. Is it this? Is no. Where is it? Documents, contract.
Come here. Come here, laddie.
Thanks for the follow as well. Moo. I'm just gonna call you for Moo now. It's much easier. Moo.
Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now. Detective Carnby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Okay. I do have one book somewhere that tells me something about the symbols and the numbers in the archive, probably. Where is it? What? Game? Where keeping it? There it is. So let's see. So we got this, and you can actually you can't see this. Goddamn Slendy. Bad streamer. Now you can see it with me. I think yeah. So what is the symbol that we have up here? Feel. Okay. Ah! Let's just do it. So let's Did I accidentally turn down the graphics of the game somehow? Video. Yeah, I did. Let's make sure it fits the monitor. I like it so far. It's it's a survival horror game with a very good amount of puzzles. So very interesting so far. So let's see. Yeah. So what did I feel like I actually don't have the symbols that are on the ground here. No, I don't. Do I have a new page with those symbols? I'm just trying out. Oh, somehow that worked. Okay, I guess we can get out of this room now then. Or not. So what I did, usually when I use this talisman, it teleports me to another area in the...
You okay?
In someone's
you look a
head.
little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
And somehow we opened this...
Detective Carnby was worried Emily could tell. That she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
So what we did was basically unlock... Oh.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
I assume we go back to third person over the shoulder again? Yeah.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Carnby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Uh-oh. So I wonder where we are now. Enter hell. Uh-oh. Ice pick. Flares. For the flare gun. Flare gun. Thanks, noob. Cheers. Very soon, yes. Redeems break. No. I have to be close to the ending. Keep going. We just entered hell, so according to the game files. This will be you tomorrow. It probably will be. When do your workday starts? Nope. See what we have up here. Ah, nice noob. Nice. Yeah, it is very beautiful. Okay. Pistol. I think I would, my eyes would, hurt in the end. I mean, this is so cool. Ew, indeed. The game is a reboot from a game that is like 30 years old, so yeah, I assume we get into some kind of boss fight here then.
Hey you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Easy.
Stars align, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Whip. How do I... And we fight him again. Did that drug just tickle him? Oh, okay. That's a lot of damage, Slendy. Can we set him on fire with the flare? Yeah, we can. Oh. Yep. Okay, let's use a wheel gun. And then we wake up in the house again. Oh. These are all the areas we've been through the talisman.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Oh.
Jesus. What were you thinking, Carnby?
Chapter 5. Oh, I actually didn't think there was a chapter 5. Go to bed. Okay.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, Carnby. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine.
Yep.
Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Oof. Break the pact with the Dark Man.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Carnby actually been doing all night? Case closed. Detective Carnby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Carnby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
There's something with this tree down there.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Oof.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
Waiting for...
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
Oh.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
I have a feeling something very bad is going to happen here.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Oof. Hydrate. Thank you. Cheers, noob. Okay, let's wait and see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is the ending.
Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important.
We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Now there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
Mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the black
abundance
goat
to
of
the
the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother, and
take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Mother, and take pity.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us.
Accept
our
sacrifice.
Judge our work.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carnby.
Grace, stop! No!
Shoot the ground! Shoot the ground! The black goat of the woods is Stop in the ground! Stop
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be a sacrifice! We're doomed!
Jeremy, come on.
Whip. Stop the black goat of the woods.
Detective Carnby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Carnby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Can I go this way? Nope. Up here then. Indeed. I think I just shoot There's more of those assume we smack the face of this mon- oh.
I'm all out of bullets.
It kind of is.
I'm all out of bullets.
No. Yeah, I don't think I did any damage by... Probably not. I think when it's just down like this, it gives a good time to loot and fight off these zombies. Let me reload. Is it stuck? I think the boss got stuck. I know that's. I think there's one more of these things on top of it. Let's see if it turns around somehow. And see.
My weapon broke.
Yeah, I think the boss is stuck here at the moment. I think it got stuck somehow. Might be. I'm pretty sure it's right on front of his face over here or something. Okay, let's restart this fight here quickly. Because he got stuck there in the corner, I'm pretty sure of. It just works. Yep. The game doesn't want me to finish the boss. There's some shotgun ammo, not over here it seems. You see, this one I think was the one I couldn't hit earlier. Yay!
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Oof.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay! Case closed. Saved New Orleans from the Black Goat. Let those run quickly through, I guess. See if there's anything at the end. Indeed. Now we still need to play through the second character, but that will be another day. No! You go to bed, noob. French voice recording. I think we can continue. I think this like it just restarts the entire campaign for us. Let's actually just quickly see. Oh, it doesn't. Delete this save. You know what? Let's actually just make an extra save here, just in case. Yes, at the end. So, let's see. I actually want to see what we are missing here of these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these we needed. So that requires another playthrough of the other character, I think. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's anyone online that we can wait so we can end the stream and stuff. But thanks Moo for the follow and Mauso for the raid and everyone else for stopping by the stream. And goodbye YouTube.